Good evening. How is it going, everyone? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know if I was going to be streaming today or not after streaming yesterday for 8 hours. I was sitting here like, man, should I even stream? But then I was like, you know what, might as well. We're only doing the free day stuff, so. That being said, thanks to, and I'm going to butcher the name as I look on Discord, Sweege. Thanks to Sweege, I did add 2 mods to my Cold Steel run, alright? They do nothing to the game, specifically. Nothing to actual, like, gameplay. One of them gives better detailed descriptions of what arts do. Hey, sweet, you're here. What arts do? Better descriptions. And the other one I did put in the fucking BGM mod. Which, the BGM mod doesn't activate as often as I thought it would, or it doesn't activate as much as I thought. Like, every time a new song pops up, it'll tell you the BGM, but it doesn't do it every time the BGM swaps. So, even if it's like a song, like, the way that PH3 has it is that it'll just pop up when the BGM changes, period. It doesn't matter if the song has already been played. Yeah, it's for first time. It's for first time the BGM pops up. So, like, I assume that's going to be within a session. So, like, songs I've already heard yesterday will most likely pop up again today. It's just it'll only show up for that first time and then it won't show up again. So, that's fine. That's fine. Does that mod work on CS2? Like, that mod works all the way to Reverie, right? Like, I can just input that mod into Reverie, like into CS2, 3, 4, and Reverie. Oh, okay, they said that exactly in the mod description. Okay. I go to Trails of Cold Steel specifically for mods. There's only 2 mods, and that's the BGM mod, and then there's your mod sitting there for the arts and crafts description. Yeah, the option would be nice. I mean, having this mod period is based. This mod period is just great. So. Oh yeah, the HD pack. Are you? I'm assuming, since you are a Trails modder, that you're also in the Trails modding Discord. Or the Kiseki modding Discord. Very new to it, but yes. Someone's working on the trip to Ymir. The trip to Ymir fucking mod or whatever. And I was hoping that mod would be done by the time I got to it in Cold Steel or whatever, but it's not looking like it's going to be done before I get to it. Okay, yeah, I see the Cold Steel 2 BGM information. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm hoping. I can't wait for that guy to get done with the trip to Ymir. The trip to Ymir fucking mod, because that's gonna be so good. Yeah. We will start in a minute. I didn't go to the bathroom before before starting stream, so I'm gonna go do that right now. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm here. All right. Last thing before you start, do you not use the HD packer? No, I do not actually. I didn't realize there was an HD pack. I'm gonna be honest here. Honestly, I honestly just like downloaded and ripped and and was like, all right, rip it. I went in raw. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't, like the game's old. 10 years. Or just above 10 years. But, like, I mean, I don't really think they need HD packs. I mean, yeah, they're Vita games. But I think they're fine on their own. I mean, I have no issues playing the original Sky games, so hell, I have no issue playing East 1 and 2. All right? Those are games from 1987. Oh, it's for the 2D artwork. Oh, yeah, man. The 2D artwork is fine. Yeah, I have the unpopular opinion that I think people should get over how old Sky first, second, and third are, and just play them. Just get over it. I mean, it's great that, you know, Falcom's like made the remakes and everything, but I honestly still think the original first chapter is still a better piece of work. So I do use borderless gaming though. Excuse me, game, give me my. Well, I mean, sprites typically usually do. Sprites usually do. Age better than 3D models. Hey, I just did that. I just fought that thing. All right. I've gotta load stuff up. By load stuff up, I mean go to the guide. Even though I've already fucked up and I didn't grab a Red Moon Rose book. My dumbass missed a book. How dare I? Alright, start chapter 5. 8:18. The suburban town of Trista.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
A whopping 5 days.
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista.
Well, good. Nobody wanted Patrick's dumbass around here anyway.
Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
Oh, it's so hot. I'm dying in here. Sick of this heat already. Talking about it's just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install some orbital air conditioner. At least then I'd be able to cope. It'd be easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows cool air and helps regulate the room's temperature. Maybe it'd be a help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. You have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Rhineford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. And it'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the academy she's on board of the directors for. Yeah, it seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer. Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Rayahard gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a cool breeze blowing from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summer a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Well, actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would have went home for in the summer, being nobles. Weren't you given? You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago that I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made a significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Unfortunately, Laura, you're returning home this month. Laura's like, I don't feel like going home. Sarah, you're going home. Motherfucker. Some of you saw my father's mansion. You'd think I'd willingly go back to that place willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that comfortable at home, huh? I'm that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, as hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people that headed to the conference at the end of the month have much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. Are you talking about the Western Marine Trade Conference? Yep. That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before. At least not in the modern times. Mayor Dieter Kreuz, who happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the first who proposed it. Well, I've heard of that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think that we met them both just a few weeks ago. It sounds like a great and fun time there. Yep. Sounds like everything's going to be just a-okay over there. Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. He's like a big scary monster. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then, 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing the most of the nation's railway network centered in the capital. So he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries, independent states around Erebonia. I believe all those took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. Wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. And that's only thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those railway guns they've got pointed at Crossbell, too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvert because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard that it was actually Liberal that proposed a way to avoid the armed conflict. The trade conference was a major moment when I realized, yeah, this series plans to be something really special. Yeah! They ended up signing a non-aggression pact, right? You know what? It's kind of fucked. My moment for that came. My moment for that came from when I originally went through Trails from Zero, because after going through third and having third built up some of the stuff that happens in Zero, I was like, oh, we got a lot of shit we're going to be dealing with here. Because third essentially starts up the foundation for what I would say the ultimate, not the ultimate, I would say is the worst group of trails in general, the DG cult. third sets that foundation, and then Zero immediately answers that. I was like, oh, that's fucked. and then Azure just builds off of that, including the entire continent along with it. It's insane. Zero and Azure does so much to make this series what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's has been a real popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. Oh, the closet scene, yeah. Ren's like my favorite character in the entire series. Like, she's my favorite built-up character. My favorite character is Elaine, but that's for reasons of that she's a waifu. Ren is my favorite built up character. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against them. Their anger seems a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type to make a lot of enemies, especially with the face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but come to think of it, isn't he the instructor? Isn't the instructor awfully late? Well past time for homeroom to start. True, I should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman. She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
I'll refrain from speaking on that subject.
Instructor?
Actually, the only thing I'll say on that subject, I cannot believe they got Ray Chase to voice Kevin. I cannot believe that. I am wholeheartedly surprised they got someone like Ray Chase to voice our onion boy.
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto. Huh? Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust.
New companions.
Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes.
Yeah. They got Ray Chase is playing him, and that's That's why I think, what is it? Trails in the Sky second chapter remake is going to be insane, all right? Because you're going to have Johnny Young Bosch, Stephanie Shea, Travis Willingham, Ray Chase, fucking Michelle Ruff. Like Trails in the Sky second chapter dub's going to be is insanely stacked.
Then he came crying to me in a panic, like, oh, me Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate. So, as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Oh yeah, I wonder why. Why'd you leave the door open?
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
What?
What?
You must be joking.
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands. Yuppers! Long time no see, guys. But I see a couple of you I don't know, so guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here is Eric Getlum, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
Oh, it's Miss Fourth Gigantic Breaker.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Yeah, fun. A lot of fun. Oh, so much fun. Can hardly explain how much fun. 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow, Armbrust, and the Intelligent Division agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. Well, I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that none other than Emperor Drycles who ended the War of the Lions. But did you know that the historical records tell us that that he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord. And while supporters rallied with him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope but compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating each region after region. And after about half a year of bloody battles, Prince Strykles met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Millium, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure of whom I'm referring? Sure do! Leanne Sandlot, also known as Lance Maiden. Oh, right you are, well done. Sandlot was the daughter of the Count who ruled over the remote region, and accounts tell us that she showed a great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in battle. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command, who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of the famous band, Reen? The group of mighty warriors that led by the Lance Maiden, that's the Eisenritter. The Eisenritter, also known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct, you've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Strykles' army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle the Eisenritter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Lara's home in Legram. Indeed, it is known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Ebel, to the west of Legram. Oh, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, due to the dangerous terrain, there is no one goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Artside family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though, really, only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Artside house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter's second in command? Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden. And it's partly because of that the Artside family mourns her death each year. I see. Oh, what a fascinating story. Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, though I've never been able to go. Maybe I should stop by maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Brayhard a while back. Look at fucking Crow back there. He just fucking knocked out. I think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know, she totally just let slip that she was doing something in Brayhard too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being distant and cagey around us. AP increased by 1. Okay, tomorrow's a free day. Which means that next week you'll be having your usual practical exam. You better bring your A game. Pretty cool how Exene managed to avoid repeating Knight and Chevalier and Ritter with Chevalier and Ritter. It doesn't sound bad even in English. Yeah. Yeah, because they call... I forget, do they call Ordine? Or they no, because they call Crow and Reen the Azure and Ashen Chevalier. But they call but Nisa calls the other ones Knights. And then they stick with the Stahlritter and the Eisenritter when talking about the Knights under Leanne. Yeah. A few must have instructional materials. A few must have instructional materials you guys are going to need as a part of the Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand that stuff out when, once we're done. So I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Righto. Man, what a drag. Alright, homeroom's out for the day. Flee while you can. Machias, if you'll do the honors. Yep. Alright, bow. So what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on guard around her at least. Same. Though, I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether she's trustworthy, whether or not she's trustworthy? They look like a couple of kittens curled up together. Well, their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13. She's still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time, and it's hard to hard to really be cold towards her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got a natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
Hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the Intelligence Division. But just going off what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Eric Getlum, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but outside from its name, we really don't know anything about it. It seems to be made of some strange material with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard but pliable. Agreed. Doesn't look like anything that could have been even made with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wait, you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly familiar to the combat shells we fight during our practical exam. I think it's safe to assume that they share a common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense Milliam has forced us on. Milliam was forced on us too. You're welcome to think of that if you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. Maybe a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether or not we can count her as a member of Class 7. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down, at least. You're right. It's still pretty early to make a sweeping judgment. In Japanese, they don't all mean knight, but it doesn't oh yeah, true. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed, as students of the military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to think that we were trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Reen? You seem to get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict, way too prone to ante up for every hand. Idios help us. Sounds like even more of a miscreant than one would better off be avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into Old Schoolhouse. He was good in a fight and pretty handy with the Zarkus, too. Maybe we're worrying over nothing, then. I'm still not, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms at the time being. We'll have to see how things go, though. After school hours.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Million. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Well, I should do whatever I want, actually. My father was persistent in his attempts to convince me to return home. He said, as a daughter of Count Altheim, I have duties to attend to. And I, in turn, explained to him that as an instructor, my highest priority is devoted to my students. I probably won't be able to, we probably won't be able to quite so selfish once I, marry. Wait a minute, the Altheim family is one of the best known families in the Sutherland province. Guess Instructor Mary has more to worry about than I thought. Between teaching classes and acting as supervisor of 3 clubs, there's simply no time for me to return home. The wind orchestra is performing tomorrow too. The life of an instructor is a fulfilling one indeed. What up, Matt? Yeah, it is apparently my affiliate anniversary. Yippee, yippee-ki-yay. Green Schwarzer. It seems as though you've been working very hard on your field studies, and even harder when you help the student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder. Oh, that's very kind of you. I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say the people I've helped have let me develop as a person. So it's anything but a chore. Look, I was prompted, so I had to shout it out. Well, thank you. Thank you. I honestly, I forget I'm an affiliate 95% of the time. As how it is now, normally people have YouTube as their second-class citizens, but technically now Twitch is my second-class citizens. I would just like for everything to be on YouTube. The more you talk, the more right here. I hereby present you with the Medal of Compassion. Oh, okay. It's Herschel won this last year, so know that you're in good company. Well, this is far from a formal award ceremony. I hope you'll accept it. Of course, thank you. Having the ability to do things, having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. Better off second class. I am a lurker, to which I return. Alright, well, have fun. Hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. What does a Medal of Compassion give me? Hey, would you be interested in seeing our performance too, Instructor Makarov? You wouldn't believe how much effort Mint's been putting into her practice. Oh, I believe it. It's hard not to when you can hear her flute all the way over in the faculty lounge. Sounds like someone strangling a cat. Just thinking about it is giving me a headache. Are you alright, Instructor? Hard to believe that Mint's really going to perform in a concert. Kind of a pain, but I probably have to go. I am supposed to be looking after her, after all. Wait, now we'll be holding a performance at the chapel tomorrow. I'm handing out flyers in hopes that everyone will come along and see. Please come if you have time, Marine. It's so weird seeing Rosine out of her habit. I like forget Rosine's even a fucking like Thor student. So I'm like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Rosine's a fucking student. It's just explaining fucking, okay. Becky and Hugo, why are you always out here? Still have summer festival food stalls on your mind? No, that's not it. I've been helping out at the Grand Market for years now, so food stalls are like one of the things I live for. So now I'm just like, I want to set up one now. Are there any books? What are you doing over here? Oh, female student. Never mind. Thought it was Bridget there for a second. Yeah, Lion and Casper. Dorothy reading BL. Possible that my father might have had a hand in Milliam joining our class, given that he's on the board of the directors. But I doubt he knows much more than about the intelligent vision plans than we do, though. Well, I think it's likely that he helped facilitate her transfer at the academy at the very least. They seem like they know each other too. His close friendship with the Chancellor may have deeper implications than I thought. Oh, Kenneth? I'm technically a noble, but no one's ever asked me to come home for the summer. Not that there'd be any point anyway. My dad's always off on his fishing trips. My brother's still over in Crossbell, so I might as well stay here. Yeah, your brother is over there being a fucking dickbag to all my cool friends in the fucking fisherman's club. Rex. Look for Fidelio. He's going home for the summer. Okay, cool. Barrow, what are you doing? I stumbled across a note entitled "The 7 Mysteries of Thor's Military Academy" while I was cleaning. It makes you wonder who could have left it there. It's a rather ominous air about it, does it not? That's one of the quests. That's one of the quests we're gonna have this this chapter. Well, told us that you wanted me to come to the student council room.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen! Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway.
Yeah, Beryl has to be literally the most questionable. Like, who the fuck is Beryl? Like, who is she?
That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there.
Why does she know so much? People are, people suggest that she's like, she's like the Grandmaster, like spying in on what's happening during the Cold Steel.
Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Nah, I don't see it either.
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have. So she's the last one who needs it.
All right. I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking.
Something McBurn backstory related. You know, I could actually see that. Like someone from the beyond, kind of like how I'm not even gonna pronounce McBurn's actual name, collided with a random person in Zemuria and like took over their body. I could see Beryl doing like somebody from the beyond like colliding with somebody, colliding with Beryl, and just being that fucking weird.
How much do you know about why she's here at the academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's intelligence division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, the principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
All right. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around still. I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, I guess I better get started looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? It could be almost anywhere. Probably ask a couple of others. I doubt I'll accomplish much if I just keep checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think two other classmates will be enough. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this. So, I should remember to ask him when I get a chance. Oh yeah, I get to pick people. I want to pick my favorite, Laura. And my other favorite, Pig. I can see why you're concerned. Yeah, it certainly doesn't seem prudent to just let her wander around campus unattended. Probably saw so much that it's new to her and she took off exploring. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she left the academy grounds yet, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think. If I were new here, what would seem most interesting? And check those places. Very well. Let's go find her. Spacious blue sky. Emily certainly does not hold back when it comes to training. But if I can surpass Elisa, then I shall do whatever it takes. Right. Next up, give me 20 lateral steps. Give me 10 more if you go over our target time. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Oh. I'm like... haven't done this in forever! Onward, mighty steeds, full speed ahead! Get down this instant! Oh, that voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey everybody! What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horse riding in Nord. Thought to give it another shot. This is so much fun. It's totally different than flying around on Yulami. Would someone please escort her far, far away from the stables? Why'd you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Eustace for a loop. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on this horse now. Time to ride! To the highway! Hee-yo, horsey away! Get your hands off the reins out! Ah, let's go! Milliam, wait! So began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off without even the slightest concern for the worried soul she left behind. After riding around with the increasingly irritated Yusuf for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. You little... Right? That was the best! We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? Fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She does seem to have no end to supply of her energy. Hopefully she'll slow down at the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. Yeah, it's so nice. They have just a nice school life going on here. Wow, look at all the water. Gotta be refreshing. I want to take a dip. Oh, we finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I'll be able to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. Swimming lessons aren't quite as laid back as you might think. Heh, you got to think as much? Besides, all this pool talk is really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and it dries in no time. And now it's no problem if I get wet. Wow. On your mark, get set, go! Milliam, were you okay? Aha, that was way too fun. Hop on in. Water's nice and cool. Just doesn't care, does she? Unbelievable. Should go get her. Oh, where did Milliam go? Did you see where she went, Monica? You mean the crazy girl who just jumped down here? She just left. She head towards the girls' locker room. Probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. The hunt continues. Wow, so this is the orbital bike everyone's talk about? I want to try it. It'll need some more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. You have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take a cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I don't want to have a race, though. I want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike. I don't know what a Lammy is. But it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Ha. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Well, both she and George know how to take care of people. Oh, hey there. What's up? Truth is, Reen explained to George and Instructor Sarah asked them to drag Milliam back to the dorms. You guys are so persistent. I'm not gonna let you catch me, though. Our race is gonna have to wait. Very well, looking forward to see you around again. For sure, I'll catch you later. All three of my characters here are so fucking useless. They just let her run around. Off she goes. You could at least pretended to try to catch her, Angelica. Green, sweetie. Surely you've realized that I always sided with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. She's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Yeah. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. I will not confirm nor deny of a chance of seeing Angelica in the next game or the game after the next game.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have guessed you'd be here. Hey guys, did you come look for me again? I'll give you that hiya, guys. Indeed, we've been chasing all over the academy. We've been all over the academy chasing you. Go back to the dorm. Sure thing. After the chase you led us on, you're just giving up that easily. Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. One could win back-to-back fights with this kind of energy. She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. All right, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Sounds good. Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it, too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. Though, maybe you should spare a thought for people who's been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. My number is, tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? We shall. Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll be surprised. It really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl, for the most part. Makes for a perfect disguise, though. Incidentally, what happened to that large construct that usually comes in? Oh, you mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out. Milliam, don't call him out here, you'll... Whoa, wow, what's that? Oh, it's like a huge silver doll. Oh, this is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? You can be so troublesome sometimes. Looks like we got our work cut out for us. Taking care of Milliam. She's going to be living at the academy. We need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide our Gutlum again, we made a trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Seems awfully sudden.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
I see.
Ooh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Of course not. That's just common sense.
He must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
Well, if you say so.
I don't think I've got anything to worry about with you. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again after.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Rena explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I expect you would make good on that promise, too.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us.
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there. So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight.
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
My pistolas. And that concludes the overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valentine? Well, I contacted all the relevant authorities, and we also considered that the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Well then, let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? Do I feel the need of, do I feel like I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. The students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well. Then, we will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Signs and Omens. And that's the name of the stream. Hang out in the dormitory. I will be right back. I need to go to that. I returned. I'm here. Got a bunch of bonding events coming up soon. Is there a hidden quest? Like, there's obviously a hidden quest, right? Yeah, it's for during evening time. All right, Crow, what are you up to? Yo, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? I guess you just fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hadn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with me. Getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down in the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help to notice that you've got quite the collection of games here. Sure do. Brought them all over from my old dorm. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose's credit goes, but you know, you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words. Though in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buddies now, so we'll be able to keep it casual between us. I'm sure we'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. So he's got darts. Obviously, he's got some random bikini babe. That's Blade. Okay. Tomorrow's a big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it, it's giving me butterflies in my stomach. I'm not sure what my schedule's going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have time. Thanks, it'll be great to have you there cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for a Hibel, so he's Hibel, so he's counting on me too. Very fated the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, so you really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. Yeah. Hey there, Uses. What are you reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Oh, sorry about that. The letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me tomorrow that we'll be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Dorm's bound to become a lot more lively with Crow and Milliam are living with us. Now that Crow and Milliam are living with us, I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. Yeah, I don't know if I would say good. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not what I'm looking forward to. Well, because Ferris is refusing to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Stragos will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were such so discerning about your shoes. I guess so. Yes. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Okay, Emma is probably downstairs, I guess. Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You got dolls here and everything. Yeah, I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He really tie in the place together. Yeah, this probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls or floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh, well, I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Tomorrow's our free day, huh? Isn't it? There's so many things I want to do before we head to that old dusty schoolhouse. Hey, do I not give her the thing right here? Did they already give it to her? Did he already give it to her? Guessing he did. Yeah, I am guessing he did. Oh, what's Celine doing here? It seems she's made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Mew. Well, maybe she's hungry. Yeah. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes, that would be nice. Oh, Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. The principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe that most likely are discussing what highly difficult task to assign you next. I really hope not. Alright, so Sarah's not even in here. Oh, this must be where Sharon sleeps. Damn, an Angelica cameo. Oh, yeah. Is that supposed to be Elisa? Like, it's so low quality. I'm pretty sure that's like that's a picture of Elisa. I'm pretty sure that's Elisa. It's just it's very bad. Yeah, because this should be Sharon's room. That's the storeroom. Maybe? Do we see it later? Hey, look, Celine's on the on the bench over there. All right, old schoolhouse mystery, side by side car, Thor. Yeah, Thor's 7 mysteries, fucking barrel. Looks like there's quite a few today. Ella seemed pretty swamped when I saw her. I'm not sure what it is keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten her load, lighten her burden. And then there's an old schoolhouse. There's the old schoolhouse too. I have to free up some time for that. I guess we'll just have to see what turns up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Million when I'm going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. You take care then. Sky's looking a little ominous today, so I suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch that it won't last a day. Either way, I pray that you'll have another fruitful day. Thank you, Sharon. See you later, then. Obtain special op. Oh, that's for Million. Like, wait, what the hell? Special op. Alright, we've got Eustace, Gaius, Elliot, Crow, Milliam, Emma, Alyssa, Laura. Jesus, there's so many bonding events today. God damn. Since we're already in here, we'll go to Milliam. Yeah, this looks like it's just a front-facing picture of Alyssa in her uniform. Like, there's nobody else in the picture, I don't think. Well, actually... Actually, I don't know if you can... Oh, hold on. I don't know if you can see, well, you can't see my cursor or whatever, but notice right next to the left of Alyssa, doesn't that kind of look like Irina's, like, outfit? Because she has that scarf, and you can kind of see, like, her chest. The images. Reinford family photo. Brails. Yeah, it's not that one. Cause it definitely has Irina's, like, cause if Irina's in this picture, it definitely has the picture where she's wearing her, like, little scarf thing. Yeah, I think it means it's Gwen or Sharon's on the right, cause like obviously, you can see like the scarf from Arena. But it's weird because I don't. It would have had to have been. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think this picture exists because that looks like Alyssa in her uniform, and I don't. Alyssa hasn't had time to take a picture with her mother in her uniform, so. And it doesn't even look like there's anybody to the right side of the picture. Yeah, I mean, this game's not based like Trails in the Sky first chapter. They didn't input a first person mode. There you go. Hey, Reen. What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed to go shopping. Probably shouldn't be seen public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kinda worried about leaving her all on her own. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Only after you change into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me today already. And so, Reen joined Emilium on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh. I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Oh, well, yeah. I don't really have any normal clothes. But they have some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go see what they have. Hey, look, this is nice. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there if you'd like to check it out, though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism, at least. How about this? Cute? I guess. I'm hoping to look for something that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lamy should totally wear this. She asks me a question and proceeds to ignore me. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Milliam showed Reen a see-through camisole. Oh, what? Oh, okay. No. Definitely not. No. You're way too young to wear something like that. Oh, what's up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what, I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you? How am I the one getting bullied here? Reen and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, she returned to the dorm. Alright, thanks for coming with me, Reen. It's pretty fun having you help. That's nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. I probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What? Is this too heavy for you? You want me to bring out Lamy to help? No, I'm fine. We're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. Milliam nicely trying to prepare him for a green-haired demon, yeah. Hey, Eustace. I don't see you around here often. Well, I have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the riding club? Well, not exactly. Anyway, don't mind me. It's nothing in particular importance. Definitely got something on his mind. Well, I'm here. If you got some time, and I've got some time to spare, why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. You really enjoy sticking your nose in the people's business, don't you? So your Uncle Breahard sent you a letter then. Hey, he ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. Seems that he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack in the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? There's no reason for him to be so be concerned over something so minor, especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. But don't even try to hide it. You're happy about this, I can tell. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel free that he needs to feel like he needs to write. So, as much of a pain as it is, it will be. I feel as though it'd be best to include a token of my thanks along with my reply, which explains why you're here. Found anything you think he'd like? He'd like it? Not quite. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I was just relieved, that's all. It's nice to know that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking the opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal feelings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for him. I was counting on it. Two of them proceed to browse the store for something appropriate. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea that Reen used to drink back at home and decided to buy that. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be happy with this. One can only hope. Ah, it smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Oh, this smells kind of familiar. It's a tea brewed with the herbs from Nord. The same kind of drink the same kind you drank when you were there on our field study. Actually, Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup since he knew I'm from there. Really, that's nice of him. Should I join him? Yes. I'd like to try some if I may. Let's ask Fred for some then. Ah, this smells really soothing. Reminds me of the tea I always used to drink back at home. Now I want to see Toma and everyone else again. Kind of reminds me how delicious the food we had there too. Now I'm getting hungry. Well, I think I know the solution for that. I got a job for you. What kind of job? Well, I've been thinking of making up new stuff for our menu, so I figured I'd try my hand at a classic from Nord. But it's not going too hot. This is where you come in. Tea's on the house if you help me out. Oh, I see now. Gaius would be the man to ask that kind of stuff. Happy to help, especially if you're promising more tea. I'll see your tea and raise you a taste test privilege on everything I make. Come on over here. That's right. You got all kind of ingredients ready, I see. I think pheasant wraps would be a good place to start. Oh man, now we're talking. Trust guys to make it look easy. I've had my fair share of dinners back in Nord. Mind if I use your stove? What seemed like no time, the pheasant wraps were ready. Reen and Fred proceeded to dig in. Lunch. Oh, these are great! But maybe I should have expected someone who grew up making them. What do you think, Reen? They're definitely not bad. They lack a little something compared to the ones we had in Nord. You serious? Figured as much. Oh, but I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch, Fred? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. It's got right back to cooking again. After the second round, tasting began. Lunch. Whoa, I don't know what you did, but this tastes way better than before. Now this lives up to what we ate there. What did you do differently? It seems I wasn't thorough enough when preparing the herbs. Mostly because it's been so long since I tried making any of my home cooking. But your criticism reminded me just what I was missing. Great, not only does my cooking get better, so does yours, too. Oh, thanks a lot, both of you. Oh, this new menu's gonna knock them dead. Can't wait to try it. I'm surprised you noticed the difference, though. It's kind of nice to know our food left with such a lasting impression on you. When I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. I'll have to admit, though, kind of makes me miss Nord. You're telling me. Hopefully, I'll have a chance to bring all of you back there someday. Don't worry, we'll be back. I'll have to ask my mother to teach me more of her recipes, too. Given any thought to becoming our class's official cook? Just thought. Time to go to church to watch. Oh, what's up, Berzine? I'm glad to see that you could make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Mint's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on it. Yeah, right now. She's doing some final checks before the show starts. Please head inside. My sister kept bugging me to go see Mint perform, so here I am. Still got a lot of work to finish, but I guess I could be a good uncle and suck it up for a while. Come on, Makarov. I decided I'd come to the concert since Bridget was going to be performing in it. No reason to hang around the club if I can't focus on what I'm doing, right? Right, let's take a peek. Hey, Mint. Oh no. Here comes the nerves. Okay, Mint, deep breaths. Don't let your fear of failure make you fail. Oh, poor Hibel. Hibel. I've done everything I can while my arm's like this. All I can do now is lead the rest of them. Everyone, good luck. Oh, don't worry. As long as I play like I normally do, everything should work out fine. If Alan can put his all into everything he does, so I can too. Oh, Reen, you made it. Hey, Elliot. You look kind of nervous. Wow, is that easy to tell? Well, there's quite a few people here, so I can't really help it. Especially since I'm the lead violinist now because of Hibel's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous. And good luck. Thanks. Probably be glad if I stayed. Alright, there's still some time left before you go on, right? Let's chat a little bit before then. It might help calm your nerves. Thanks, Reen. I really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before performance began. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. Looking pretty confident, though. Huh? I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but you look focused. Like you just had a big distraction taken off your mind. Oh, you're probably right. That's thanks to last month's build study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy. I got to talk to all of you about everything. I finally have the confidence I needed to stop running from my love of music. But I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. Thanks. You really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on a kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. Yeah, but who is he gonna have kids to have grandkids with? Elliot and the rest of the wind orchestra played passionately, pouring all they had into every note. That passion captured the hearts of all who were present, and their performance was deemed a resounding success. What, Rosine, why are you always talking to Makarov? Thank you for taking the time to come along, Reen. It was such a splendid performance. I can't help but be overwhelmed with happiness. Please take care on your way back. Whoa, that was a pretty lengthy concert, but it's finally over. Better yet, Mint didn't cause any chaos on stage. She did mess up a couple times though. Yeah, man, Makarov. I can see how hard she's been practicing in every aspect of her performance. So I need to practice just as hard to improve my fencing. Makarov can't just sit there and be like, good job, Mint. He's gotta be like, good job, Mint. You suck shit a little bit, but good job. What are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I came to pick it up. Though, man, I always forgot how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it. This is why I wanted to use my old room just to store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck up with that. Should give it a head. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting any payment from a guy who conned 50 mirror off me. Yo. Hey there. What's up, bro? Oh, what's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. I heard they kicked you out already. Come on, guys. Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy. Because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey, now, we don't want to give the new classmate here any wrong impressions. Trust me, I've got all the impression I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't going to carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. All right, let's get the rest of the crew to help us with this, huh? Well, that should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay that money back you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. Second year's left in the room. They left in a hurry. Well, wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyways, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as old Crow here. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I'd need to be old Crow. All right. Now that we got your furniture, I'll say it once again. Welcome to Class 7. Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Celine was over here. But I guess she's probably with... Hey, Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Reen. You wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't call her my cat. She was just with me a little while ago, and then she bolted off like something caught her interest. I haven't seen her around, no, not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's a capricious sort. Not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for your volunteering. So the 2 of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be and relying on Reen's power of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no trace of her. I think we're gonna have to start looking in town. But that'll take even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking for with you until we find her. Hopefully she's really a tout. I'm fairly confident she hasn't gone somewhere else. But we could try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. Seems you got a lot seems you have a lot you seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier. I guess you're just trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think of her as a friend after all. Alright, let's start looking around. Not making this easy. Indeed. Where'd she run off to? Celine? Could it be? Oh. That... Celine, this is where you were. Why'd you run off like that all of a sudden? Oh, she's eating something. Seems like it. Huh? Are these sardines? Sardines? They're small dried fish that usually are used in the East, mostly to make a broth. Guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. Meow. Really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment, I thought that those two had those two. Nothing. It's nothing. Those two being Vita and Grianos? Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. That wasn't very nice, though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else. Of course. Meow. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresia didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Well, if you're going to accept their challenge, I'll have to stay and give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be simple 50 R's race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. And so began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Reen watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again and again and again, Ferris several rematches only served to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end, it looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible. How could I be defeated after all my practice? The rest of us practiced too, you know. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You've really been putting in the hours, haven't you? That was a good match. Sort of like several matches before. You two might want to rest up for now, though. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Alyssa, we have to go after her. Right. Talking about that, I assume you know about the CS1 New Game Plus scene. CS1 or CS2? I don't recall CS1 having a New Game Plus scene. Nah, I actually don't recall CS1 having a New Game Plus scene. I mean, I probably have seen it, but I wouldn't have registered that it was a New Game Plus scene. Reen, Emily, and Alyssa comb the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, it must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you mind looking for her off campus? It's optional, so it's not. So not even sure you've seen it. Oh, are you referring to I'm assuming when he means talking about that, I assume you're referring to like a Vita scene, right? Because I mentioned Vita and Grianos. The only scene I know of is the scene where if you take Emma with you to Heimdall. Where in the world could he be? Stay back. Do you know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Flor. Help, it's Elisa. Oh, well, that's not a New Game Plus scene. That's just who you choose. I actually always choose Emma because that scene is like technically the most important scene you get out of that. No, I don't recall there being an additional scene. Because if you take Emma to Heimdall, she runs off thinking that she saw Grianos, and then Vita comes up and talks to you. Because she does stuff like that. Like she changes Emma's perception to keep her from knowing that Vita has been in Trista this entire time. So like, oh, I mean, I'll know when I get to it because I'm playing a New Game Plus run. Elisa. Let's take them out. Right. Ooh, there we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Elisa, what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me, belittle me for losing to you? Of course not! There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you. In all honesty, I wanted to be friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit it. Oh, is that really how you felt? In that case, how about this? We keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. Nothing wrong with some competition between club members, our friends, for that matter. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. Really do that much. More importantly, I'm glad that we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome? Right, I've got a clean up duty now, so I've got to go. See you later. I wouldn't be surprised that they added in, like, some extra lines for New Game Plus, but, like, I always thought they didn't really do anything for New Game Plus for Cold Steel 1. I know, obviously, Cold Steel 2 has the extra scene if you collect all the black records. Which shouldn't be a New Game Plus thing, period. Like, that just should not be a New Game Plus thing. That should have been in that should be in base game. I don't recall CS3 or 4 having any New Game Plus stuff, but I just don't know at this point. The one thing I was surprised that they added, because I hadn't done New Game Plus runs of I hadn't done a New Game Plus run of Azure until doing this marathon, but I didn't realize they had an extra scene after the Blue Blanc quest with Maria Bell. that, like, I mean, obviously, since you're doing a New Game Plus, you already knew that, you would already known that Maria Bell, was going to join Ouroboros. So, like, the extra scene after that quest is, like, her talking to LeBlanc about her being tested and shit. So I was like, that was interesting. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. Yeah, seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. Yeah, outside of, like, what, let's see, New Game Plus has the extra bosses that you can access in the final chapter, and there's an extra scene after the Blue Blanc quest of her dolls being captured. Who the fuck's messaging me? Jesus Christ. Who the hell ats everyone about a fucking raid? Final Fantasy 14, like, static. Why would you at everyone? Ugh. Glad to hear it. You've been back to her usual herself ever since her field study in Heimdall. Something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Should I try to help her out? Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal, too. Hey, you have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today's the day you'll clear your 50-yard goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Rain, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so Monica began her 50-yard challenge. You can carry this through the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 yards left. 2, 1. She did it. Wait, is that it? Did I do it? You did it. You never even had to put your feet. You never even had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura. Monica's hard work finally paid off and cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swimming club congratulated her on her achievement, even though she didn't believe she could do it. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being an assistant today. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see that things are good between you and Monica again. That makes 2 of us. Now that I've reconciled with both Monica and Fee, so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. Alright, that's all the bonding events. All right, Barrel. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like for me to tell you today, Reen of Class 7? Health, romance. I can even give life advice if that is your wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Yeah, don't worry. I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along with a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Girl's a strange one, all right. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls in the as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorite, perhaps? That's probably not the thing that's probably a thing I'm better off not knowing. Thanks. Wait, did she just read my mind? Nah, she couldn't have. So I assume that you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can get started investigating, the better. Are you ready? Sure, I'm ready whenever you are. I know a lot of the schools across the country have mysteries like this, but I didn't know Thor's had a set. I didn't know that Thor's had a set all on its own. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I could give you some news. They've become a hot topic among some of the girls lately. I wouldn't have guessed. But you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know all about them? You don't. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find what they are or know about? No, I already know the basics of each mystery. What I'd like you to do is to investigate how incredible each one is. I see. That's something, is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they are supernatural, you can just think of it as part of your investigation. If you come across, if you can't come to any conclusion, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk with the people most likely to know something about each mystery. You could do it. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Right. Okay. I get what you want me. What you want me to do. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take that that it would stop your heart. So. Ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know. All right, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. All right. I've been working like crazy ever since last night. It just can't stop. Anything I lay my hands on transforms into this beautiful piece of art. Better not interrupt me if you value your life. I'll turn you into one of my pieces too, or at least it'd be a beautiful death. One second. Clara, aren't you supposed to be giving me one of your 7 mysteries? Oh. The first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for the sketches. However, if you dare to draw near, you can see the tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more is the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was all on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. Hey, you think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories are always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Second mystery is the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, he took a peek into the room only to find it empty. Name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. Ghost that likes music. That's all seems a bit too lazy for me. Agreed. At least give a ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the Wind Orchestra. I believe his name was Hibel. Third, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. This one's interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book passed down from one library to the next, all of whom are tasked to keep it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Hehe, how romantic. The person in question, the person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions are buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, is there more to this story? No, there is certainly. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpse of the buried rise from the grave and bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long hidden graves surface from the field, overturning and leaving holes. Well, that explains the mystery of the hidden graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about this field would be the members of the riding club. I believe their club captain Lambert is home for summer. Perhaps she should ask Paula instead. The sports club grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports club trains, it's not uncommon to hear screaming from their general direction. But some say the screams can be heard from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. Rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stress the sports club members face. That one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Yeah, only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right, no matter. It may be wise to ask the captains of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think his name is Friedel. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much attention to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to hell itself. More amazingly, they say the resident of hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up in the pond from time to time. That's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor is that it's heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often. You know, Kenneth. He's the first year of the Hero Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. The 7th and final mystery is the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the likes are often found broken in the upper class dorm. People are saying it's poltergeist is responsible, so it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine what kind of dormitory maids only the dormitory maids should know. Perhaps you'd ask them for information. All right. Now, pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could you have a moment of could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work so I can listen listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. Guess she's gonna keep working while I talk. Pretty impressive. I'm actually looking for the Academy's 7 mysteries. One of which is in your art is the art room's crying sculpture. Would you happen to know anything about condensation? Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come asking about it. They're not tears, there's just a condensation, water vapors in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually think the sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? That's pretty much it. Thank you for your information. It was nothing. Just condensation. This is High Bell from the Wind Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's one of the ghosts playing the piano in the empty room, isn't it? So do you know it? You do know it. Can you tell me about it? Ah, so you want me to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Oh, really? Calm down there. I didn't mean I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from the view when you're tuning certain parts of the piano. Chances are that that's whoever heard me at the time. I just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense, right? Sorry, though. You were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. Barrow might not be thrilled, though. Oh, read, my boy. What sort of questions have your inquiring mind come with today? As it happens, I'm looking for something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details in the sacraments of the ancient Sumerian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the cross-bellied alchemists of the Middle Ages. Would it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, sure it would. In other words, it doesn't. What exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. And one that has to do with a book that's full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Oh, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do. This tome refers to, the tome the story refers to is in fact the volume of, how shall I put this, gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously? Yeah, at least the forbidden parts is right, because it's not, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the academy, but somebody always tries, always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we disposed of it. Oh, that's one way to do things. So, if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back at home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with the instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Haha, well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about the library, I'm afraid. Well, you have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time. You're Reen from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume. This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard of the rumor they called the Hidden Graves? I have. The one about the dead rising from their graves in the Academy Field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing that came out of it was out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yeah, it seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reach under. Didn't even bury it though. They just dug the hole and tossed it in there and filled it up. Since someone could, we filled it up since someone could trip. With a grade like that, you could say that the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was bad. Yeah, that joke was so bad, I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. It was a big help. I think she's captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it ever since I was a first year. Although I don't suppose it'll gain much traction this year again. Why is that? Pretty simple. Really, those screams don't come from people, but the doors that used to be there. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make all these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. So now everything is nice and quiet around here. Oh, that explains that. Thank you for the information. You're very welcome. Fake Vivi can tend to that flower bed over there, and the real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good. I wonder if I could tell who's Vivi and who's not. I mean, this one tells me. Hey, Irene, still fishing good fish? Yeah, I don't think that's how we should. I don't think that's how the saying goes, but yes, you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? Oh, that's one of the Academy's big 7 mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what that Crimson Devil part is about, though? That's probably the crayfish you see swimming here every so often. Well, that must be it. What's a crayfish? Yeah, the red things that look like crabs. They got 2 big claws, and they're just just like what a devil's supposed to be. Wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Oh, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. See if I can grab a fish that I'm missing. The pale salamander.
What even is this? Caught one.
Speaking of crayfish.
What even is this?
I need to catch the rock eater. Why have I not caught the rock eater?
What even is this? What even is this? Not bad.
Hold on, I need to. There is a fish I'm missing that I should have caught already. Trails of old tail fish. Yeah, it's the rock eater. I should have caught this already. I feel like the fishing system in Daybreak 2 was probably the best. Yeah. Yeah, I think the fishing system in Daybreak 2 is probably the best. It says I can get it with the beginner rod here. Oh, it's the radial system where like you have to where when you Yeah, you do the shard search, and then in spinning, and you have to like hit the spinning at a specific point.
Wow, this is a big one!
All right, I'm gonna do safe scumming stuff. I'll be back in a second. We don't talk about third minigames. Minigames in third sucked. Yeah, I can get the Tristan River. It says chapter 3, but I don't know if that's only chapter 3. But I think that's chapter 3 and on. Yeah, I think the only third mini game that was okay and was what's the blackjack one? Nah, the blackjack one. Even the Campanella one sucked because because the time limit was very rough.
Wow, this is a big one!
Oh Oh my god, I think this is it.
Not bad.
Fucking A, finally. I feel bad now. I wasted my U materials just to get that. Oh yeah, the Kapua one was bad too. Like, I think the Blackjack one was the only good one. If I recall correctly, these two fish I can't get until later. Let's see here. Catfish. Where's catfish at? Catfish. After catfish. Invisible crayfish. Oh, I could have gotten it at Modder Park. Okay, I could have gotten it last chapter. In New Game Plus only, yeah. Could have gotten it last chapter. And then Giant Swordtail's the final fish. Where's Spina Byroad? What chapter is Spina Byroad? I think Spina Byroad is during chapter 5. Yeah, during connected to Ruhr. Okay, it's during Ruhr. Yeah. All right. Can't think of a better person to ask about the upper classroom door. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Oh, of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Well, not quite. There's a much simpler explanation behind the havoc. The story goes that the plates are broken and the utensils are strewn about the kitchen, correct? Well, these things happen when the girls try their hands in cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. It tends to hit its peak in May when there are more of them to practice for their cooking. But I think the poltergeist makes far more for an interesting culprit than when people are sharing stories. That explains it. Thank you for clearing everything up. Yeah, well, that's the 7th mystery. In the end, none of them turned out to be spooky, but oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Oh yeah, I didn't actually check to see if you're Alright, yeah, your mod's working. It works. Yeah, it looks like you finished with your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Green told Beryl about the truth of each of the 7 mysteries. Yeah, seeing how it spreads out the vanilla font is, I'm kind of worried to see what the combat text box. Well, we'll see it soon enough. Once I get into the old schoolhouse. Let's see. Condensation, magazines, tests. None of these are supernatural at all. Honestly, I didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that the people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. Here you go. Here's something. Here's something hex with one of my favorite curses. Nightmare. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems perfect for settling a good ghost story. Wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know that there's strange monsters in there. Yeah. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. The real 7 mysteries, in the real 7 mysteries at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. Yeah, I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn she said something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into. Bitch, tell me about the real ones. Georgia and Angelica, okay. No, they don't. Well, here you are. Hi, thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa, what brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. Oh, we asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time, with only one key difference this time. We'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. My side? You don't mean behind me. Don't you mean behind me? Heh. Maybe it would be easier just to show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this a sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride alongside you. So it's much closer. It's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to test ride while Toa sits in this sidecar? Yep. Means I'm in your carry and try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smooth and safely. Don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes with Toa. Same for you, Toa. So do you have time to do it? Sorry, Irene. I'm always keeping you so busy. Don't worry about it. How about you though? Do you have the time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Yeah, thanks for worrying, but I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are already ready to go whenever you are. We'll work on your schedule. Start testing right away. Why don't we get start testing right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this nearby the highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one Reen tested the bike on last time. One second. Make sure that the Oh, there's a hidden quest too. There's a hidden quest here as well. Oh, before evening as well. Fuck. How does it feel to be in a sidecar, Toa? Oh, it's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please, don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you there short, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Ugh. Same test as last time, right? Start riding, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change? Does the sidecar change this thing? Actually, yes. The main change. Oh, actually, you know what, Sweech? You know what? You know what mod needs to get put in? You know what mod needs to get put into this game? The ability to allow me to look at the text log. Look at the conversation log. It's not on the PC version. It's only on the PlayStation 4 version. I can't press up to see like what was said in the past. Those two things will be a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. Oh, I never would have guessed. Okay, that will have to do. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off into the opposite direction, which changes things up for your tests. Starting the move, we'll put the handlebar to the left, so you make sure you compensate it by turning it slightly right. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means that she's going to be harder to slow down. So make sure you hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. And you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate me, Reen, too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing that you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes to ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's to hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Turn the handlebar right. Alright, here we go. Oh, I didn't mess it up. That was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, it should be fun to talk to them when they get back. Now, how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? Definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely different. And that's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, I think we're both used to the speed now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Switch gears. I need to disengage the clutch and then the handlebar slightly to the left. Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. It really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here makes it a lot more fun too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, it's about time. It's about time we're done. Almost time for us to turn back. So I'm going to slow down a bit. Time for the final test. Angelica said that the extra weight in the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What I had to do. Brake earlier than usual. Taking longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. Oh, here we go. We stopped in just the right spot. Hey, you can do it. Thank you, Rena. Had so much fun. We still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't you take a little break before we why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. Seems like things went well for the both of you. I'm impressed that you could handle her so well with such a different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. Really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier than it was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. I'll always trust you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears up my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering the data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize it all? Really? It'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with the preparations of the trade conference? Wait. Toa's going to the trade conference? Oh, right, I haven't told you yet, have I? Truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help them with go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbow for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage. The entourage attends to the Empire's representing the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? So you're assisting them? I'll mainly be improving help out with the paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. Well, I don't think it'll be much help, but to be honest. But the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting for her to graduate. A trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into the government instead of working with the military? No, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and effectively she evacuated all the civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow too. Even then, it was thanks to your instruction that instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything effectively. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make for a splendid commander. If they have a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things will go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before things get out of hand, thanks again for helping to test out the bike again. This is for you. Volcano Rain. See you later then, Reen. Hello, Reen Schwarzer, Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah, knocking out those requests for the student council. Yes, I've made my way through to several of them now. I'm just getting started with on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so can you come by the faculty lounge? I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show up or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge. Time for more swimming, boys. Oh, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished up with another day's of boring paperwork here. Well, I want to skip this joint and head into town. You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. Hey, you never cease to entertain. So, Nightheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you mean those swimming lessons? Exactly. I'd been pretty pleased with how much the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom, I find out that it's all because of Nightheart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face, breakfast, lunch, and dinner? How do they deal with those two? It's like they were locked in some sort of mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, then gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold a special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Nightheart's been drilling you. So you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off your clothes and get into our swimming suits. Gather up the girls and tell them to meet me in the gymnasium. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here, too. What sort of training, indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze from a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up, Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Nightheart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was just probably needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems the kind of guy who likes the boring monologues and macho training sessions and all that sort of stuff. Wow, Why don't you tell us how you really feel? All right, let's start with the so-called man-way method. What did that involve, actually? Oh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First, we'll have Reen and Reen the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay. Well, since I'm stuck here anyway, might as well make the most of it. Ooh. I'm gonna compete with Instructor Sarah. All right, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah, since you're the one bringing me into all this. Yeah, you got real stones calling out your teacher first. I still owe you one for last month too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked. Well, what fun is there if it's too easy? Ready? Go. No way. You little... When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Does it really gall you that much that Instructor Nightheart's training might have actually proven useful? Though, you didn't quite seem like you were on top of form today. But that's true, but that's no excuse. As it pains me... As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Anyway, let's head back. So what did Nightheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was just having us all go head-to-head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limit, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arch. Well, that's crazy. Well, that's what I call long-distance swimming. Sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh. The distance doesn't really bother me. I just don't want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh? Well, I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I would just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it's all fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woo! I'll be first. I'll be at first. That was how the grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong places at wrong times once or twice, earning him the everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. All right, now we get to go to the old school house. Yeah. Fee, Laura, Emma. Wait, no. I mean, I don't need healing. Oh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you have to do, and you say weird stuff happens, in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have, no more of an idea what we might find down here than you do. Yeah, there's really no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Right, and that red door and the giant that turned out to be behind it was a big surprise. And Reen's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah, I'm just glad she was alright. So, nobody told me about that? Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get bad down here. Alright, let's go. Does he not have... Well, I guess he doesn't have summer clothes. That's weird.
Of course.
Fifth floor lit up. The 5th floor is lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Hello, little. Ooh, let me see. What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I still can't make heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, short stack? Something bugging you? Well, sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you not get our hopes up like that? Anyway, let's get down. Let's head on down. We've come this far. Might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Yeah, let me get a piece of the action. This is floor 5. Seems so. A strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. I bet it's that higher elements are active here, just like the floor above. Same as always, then. So, same as it was in the ancient quarry back in Nord. Oh, that's so cool that you can sense stuff like that, though. You know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, got some exploring to do. Guys, just leave this to me. I can smash through anything. Lammy can smash through anything. Good chance to get used to fighting together, and maybe we'll even try out some combat links. I feel like only Milliam would get this excited at going to a dark underground maze. It's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? I'm ready to roll. All right. Tactics.
All right, let's get exploring.
It's a treasure chest!
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Okay.
There you go. The mod works pretty well, Sweej. Even in combat. Oh well. With the normal font, it does stretch over the the area. So if anything, the font needs to be, yeah, Scud Ripper clips on the percentage part, yeah.
Here we go. Got it.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Flame Impact almost. Flame Impact almost. It's right on the edge.
All right, let's do this.
Sure thing. All right.
Chaos Trigger also, that was Paulette's dad's name? Or what was Paulette's dad's name? Oh, it's not Paulette's dad if you're doing Kiseki. And his name was Victor, if I recall correctly. But yeah, Chaos Trigger also.
This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it. Go get him. You're open.
My turn.
You have one guess left. You want me to give it to you? The arts seem to be at least Grand Press and Earthlands go over. La Crest and La Forte seem all right.
No escape.
My turn.
Demonic Scythe and Chrono Drive are fine.
Target locked. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Let's get this over with.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Gotcha.
Right.
My turn.
Tira, Mercuria, Chrono Drive, Chrono Break, and Analyze are fine.
Freeze! Get it?
Okay. Here I go. Now, let's get
over with.
Sure thing, it's me.
Mission complete.
That means, unfortunately, you have no chance of ever indicating the number of turns for the stat buffs, debuffs, and Cold Steel. Yeah, probably not. It would have to go along with making the it'd have to go along with making the font smaller. You'd have to make the font smaller. Oh, Little, if you're still here, I'll give you a hint. All right? I'll give you a hint. It's they're a Jaeger. Oh, you found it, or you either found it or you failed. It is possible, but it doesn't interact well with the icons. It does in CS3 Plus, though. Okay, yeah. You failed it, but 2-shot the quote and 1-shot the music. I haven't done the music yet because I was doing it right before stream, like literally right before stream. I 1-shot the quote. I knew who the quote was because I think I'd literally pretty much just I'm pretty sure I had just heard that quote. But I listened to the music and I couldn't particularly figure out where like what it was. But I definitely know the song. Actually, you know what? Let me listen to it now. Again. I'm fairly certain that that's definitely a Cold Steel song. First book with Sarah? Oh, no, it was... I had just heard the line. Because I'm pretty sure that line came in, that line, happened in chapter 4. You think you know, but I don't know the name. Can you ask? Well, what the name of the song is? I don't know what the name of the song is. Or you mean the quote?
Chest.
The name or the quote? The quote or the song? Oh, you think you know the context of the song? I know it's cold. I know it's one of the Cold Steel songs. But I don't know which one it is. But I don't remember the title of it either.
Let's keep up the pace.
Yeah, I definitely know it's a... You know what? Cold Steel 3. I'm assuming it's either Brave Steel or Step Ahead. It's one of those two.
Is that a treasure chest?
Oh, is that a defense 3?
Huh. There's the end.
That's a cryptid.
A worthy adversary.
My turn. All right.
My turn. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
I'll handle it. Here we go.
My turn. Stand down!
I'll handle it.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
My turn. Here we go. Silky Dance! That's that.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Leave it to me. Ha!
Ow.
Too slow.
Stand down!
I'll handle it.
No, I might wanna save Reen.
roots.
My turn. Hey!
Not yet. Huh.
My turn.
That's not supposed to happen.
Yep.
Too slow.
Here we go. Huh.
Whoa, thanks.
I'll handle it. My turn. Target locked.
You quit freezing my people?
Right. Shatter!
Leave it to me. Here.
Thanks. My turn. There. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Ha!
Okay. Good luck. I'll handle this. Arcus activate.
Here we go. Arcus, activate.
Huh?
My turn.
Oh, please.
Wasn't strong enough.
Huh.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
Here we go. Arcus, activate.
Huh?
You have my thanks.
Ha!
Ha! My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Leave it to me. Ha!
You have my thanks. My turn. Arcus activate.
Huh.
Hut.
My turn.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Ha!
Gotta use arts on this motherfucker because I don't want to spam the S crap.
Here we go. Arcus, activate. Ha!
Here.
My turn.
Go.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Huh?
Leave it to me.
Azure flames, gather on my blade. Strike! Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, I got an attack.
Success.
Nice. You know it's bad when you know it's about to get bad when your characters start leveling up in a new Game Plus run. Ooh, glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. But I guess I I didn't have any trouble linking. But I guess I didn't. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus. So I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that rough. Bitch, you didn't even do anything. Well, you both did pretty. You did prove pretty reliable, and that's what counts in the end. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor guardian seems more powerful than the last. We'll need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture any further. Well, I agree. Still, there's no tremor this time. Removing the HD font. I removed the HD font, and it seems reducing the font size. Removing the font size of the problematic lines will be the play in the end. Yeah. Yeah. There was a tremor down here last time, and then that red door showed up. Huh? Really? It doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out and keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different. Samurai Kurai, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Pretty easy to do, so it should be done by tomorrow evening. Nice. Huh, so sure got cloudy while we were out here. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, it looks like the storm's on its way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, this floor didn't hold any secrets like that red door. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of the internal logic of the old schoolhouse that caused the door in that pseudo armor to appear. Take your leave. Thanks for that. No problem, man. All right, sure. Yeah, let me know when it's done so I can update it. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all that time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how the thing was able to move in the first place. Even George? Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor has never seen anything. We've never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, then it must be nothing else out there. That sounds like Lammy. Well, even if I don't know how he moves around, doesn't sound like it bothers you. Oh, it's raining. Well, we better head back before we get hit with the full shower. I'm with you. All right, I'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking of me as some kind of lead? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's got to be something here. I don't think force alone is going to cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming. Alright, 3 bonding points. I got Machias, I got Toa, and we got Fee. We're in the middle of a match that will determine whether or not our club will be shut down. I'm up next, too, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking so far? It's been very close. Stefan's doing a good job to keeping them on their toes. Can't let his efforts go to waste. Just stick around and see how things turn out. Mind if I stick around while for a while? I want to cheer you guys on. Thanks, Reen. Having you here will be a real confidence booster. Victory's right there when waiting for us to claim it. The battle between the upper and lower class chess clubs raged on, each keeping the others on their toes. Till eventually, the time for the decisive battle came, Machias versus the member of the upper class. Take your seat. It's time to settle this. Or are you so terrified by your impending defeat that you can't move? How dare you? Patience, Machias, patience. Your opponent should be arriving any minute now. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Allow me to intrude. Oh no, not Eustace. Not Eustace. Eustace? Didn't expect to see you here. Well, no matter. Had a bad feeling you'd turn up. Can one of you explain what's going on here? I didn't even know Eustace could play chess. My brother taught me. It's just one of the many skills expected of the imperial nobility. He may not be a member of the chess club, but he's easily one of the best players amongst the upper class students. He was so kind enough to accept our proposition in order to settle things with you once and for all. That's just plain underhanded. Fair enough. I knew you played chess, so I can't exactly complain. Besides, it's a fair chance to settle things between us fair and square. Very well. Hopefully your attempts to claw your way to victory will amuse me. Bring it, Albrea. Come at me, Regnants. thus the curtain was raised on the final battle. Eustace calmly countered all of Maki's passion-driven moves. Damn it. This doesn't look good. No, now you see? This is the difference between the lower and the upper classes. That's remarkably conceited for someone who had to get an outsider to fight in their place. Is this it? Am I going to lose? Don't give in, Machias. You may have practiced for weeks on end, but all that training is worthless if you can't make use of it when it counts. It seems I was mistaken. You're further beneath me than I ever thought. What did you just say? Oh, I see what you're doing here, Eustace. Machias, sit back and calm down. You've been getting careless and making a lot of risky moves. If you can get focused and play like you usually do, I know you can win. You've been practicing every day for like this, haven't you? Just like swordsmanship, hard work and patience will never let you down. You can do this. Just believe in yourself. Green. Just believe in myself. Just play like I always do. Right. Hey, don't speak to the other players during the match. Let them be. Hurry and make your next move. I'll do just that. Good luck, Machias. Having regained his composure, Machias deftly evaded every one of Eustace's attempts to finish them off, all the while searching for a path that would lead him to victory. And thus, after many turns of strategic offense and defense, one of those paths finally showed them the way. Checkmate. He did it. He won. Inconceivable. How could he have come back from such a one-sided match? He cheated. That's the only explanation. Fool. Do you genuinely believe that one can cheat their way to victory in chess? I mean, yes, you can. That would explain why you couldn't sort out your issues on your own. Eustace left his chair with a solemn look on his face. Are you leaving? I've done what I said I would. Sort the rest out yourselves. Don't tell me he lost on purpose. I doubt that. Does sound like does that sound like the Eustace you know? You practiced non-stop in preparation for this. And so the match was decided the moment you were able to make use of it. So you're saying that our love for chess is what guided us to victory. You too. You may be right. Indeed. We seem to have forgotten the simple joy of playing chess. As promised, the upper class chess club was hereby permanently closed. No one wants you to do that. All I want is to play is a place where we can all play chess and have fun together. We're all part of the chess club, aren't we? There shouldn't be an upper or lower about it. Stefan, we owe you our gratitude. Well, it looks like everything's settled here and now. Good job there, Machias. Thanks, Reen. This is the one time I feel like I should be thanking him, too. Good shit, guys. Good playing. Courtyard. Hang out with Fee. Who is... Must be blind. She's supposed to be here. Maybe she's inside. Gymnasium's closed. Am I an idiot? Oh, hub kick. Welcome. Thank you for the follow-on kick. Aren't those flowers speed raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. Can't imagine the torrential rain will help the metals do. So I'm sure the garden club are running over here right now. But maybe I should make sure they're okay until someone gets here. Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. Reen gathered materials from the storehouse and got to work on fortifying the flower bed. Time to go to work. Isn't going to be easy though. Reen? Oh, Pete. I didn't expect you to be here. You even got everything prepared. Yeah, I was just passing by, so I figured, oh, Pete, why don't you have an umbrella? But don't worry about it. We have to take care of the flowers bed first. Will you help? You're unbelievable. Okay, let's get this thing fixed up as soon as possible. This should be fine. It'll keep the flowers protected at least. Achoo. That's what I was worried about. Come on, let's get back to the main building. Okay. Green towel-dried feast soaking wet hair. Well, that should do. I can't believe we ran all the way out here without an umbrella. What were you thinking? I was worried about the flowers. Well, that's not an excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you and now that you two made up. Not to mention the rest of us. I know. You'll go gray with all this worrying. Fine by me. You'll go gray with all this worry. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. Thanks. Things and rains are about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Should be blooming before long too. Before too long. Keep up the good work. Yep. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. That gives me something to look forward to. Hmm? Toa is in the library. Yay, saved the best for last. You looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on crossbow again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go prepared. Going prepared. Somehow I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Yeah. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure it'll be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand with finding the book she needs. Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get to the bookshelves on the higher, get the books on the higher shelves. You'll take that section, and I'll take this one. Got it. Irene took Toa's list and started searching all the crossbow-related books that she needed. That book says Falcom Diary. Let's see. Politics and economics section. The crossbow problem. Got it. Last one. Oh, now where is she? Toa. Almost just a little farther. Bang. Uh-oh. Toa. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Green. No, I'm fine. Oh, that's a relief. Really got my back, don't you? Feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you got. It's everyone else's at the academy. Toa made a flustered escape from Marie's arms. I'm sorry, I was just that was so careless of me. No worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. And next time you want a book from the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Well, Those are all the books I need. Thank you for the help, Reen. Anytime. Sounds like you're to be taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. You say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to help out as much as I can. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting. But I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is believe in yourself. Be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes, so we can achieve our full potential. I know every student knows that you're here for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You gotta have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there. I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders, or get shot by a railway military cannons. I suppose you're right. Well, I'm gonna have people relying on me. I gotta project the air of confidence. Steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. But I'm glad my rambling cheered you on. Cheered you up. This is a big deal, so... Ooh, sorry. So remember that we've always got your back to fall on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Been real fucked up if she died over there. Been real fucked up if she died over there. Evening. Music room. I've just finished cleaning up all our performance equipment. So, I'm still not over just how good that was though. I'm disappointed that I couldn't be a part of it, but they blew my expectations out of the water. The club members who put on a performance like that. Yeah. How are my actual character notes? I feel like not exactly great. William, what are you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring that old schoolhouse is pretty fun too. I'll never understand what part of tough fights against vicious monsters you think is fun. Oh, nothing's tough when you got Lammy. Give us a call when you need us next month. We'll be there before you can say, Milliam, you're way stronger than me. He'll be the first one I call. Go to the house. South. What's up, Sharon? Sharon, what brings you here? Some of the cookware has given out, so I came along to procure replacements. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Oh, I didn't know you were particular on that kind of thing. Well, I also happen to have business from the chairman arena to take care of here. Store owner is quite well informed in a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? I've had some unsavory-looking regulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep the place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? A mile inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Motherfucker. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he is. Where he went. Sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all that rain. The sun hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. Wonder where Kurt's gone. His performance was truly splendid. I can't say the same for the sudden downpour, though. Hope Father Apollo and Sister Nelia avoid getting caught in it. Oh. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from Class 7, is that you? Hey, Rosine. Oh, that's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Oh, yes, I'm Rosine from Class 5. I see Kurt's falling asleep. Oh, so that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh, my. It's getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, so he's watching the performance too. Well, that'd explain it. Must have been really exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. It's kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping peacefully, too. So what's so funny? Nothing. I just realized how kind you are. Don't worry. I'd be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? Well, how else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though. He doesn't look too heavy, but I feel kind of wrong leaving this all to her. Especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad to making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing a job on you. Oh, seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining so hard outside. You really are kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. How do you plan on doing it without waking him up? Can't let him get soaked either. Right. That is a problem. I can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Well, then allow me to take the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off then. Sleeping really soundly. Seems to be at ease. It's all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. Well, I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Well, yeah, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we would let you use the towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes, too, if you'd want. No need. I have some of my own at the church. If you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain and to bring her home. Please take this to warm yourselves up. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Well, let's head back to the church. Oh, you planning on taking are you planning on going back with me? Well, I've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. That's fine. So let's get going, of course. Is your other shoulder getting soaked right now? No, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. Well, that won't do. I can't allow you to get wet, though. Rosine moved closer to Reen. Oh, I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little farther apart. No, this will be just fine. All right. Reen getting in with the Lady of the Cloth. Thank you for escorting me back. Please wait. I'll go make some tea. Oh, it didn't take you long to get changed. Oh, I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. Appreciate it. Something the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. You alright? Right? That's what I said. Like, Rosine looks like so much different when she's not fucking in her habit. Yep, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Alright, you be careful on your way back. Thank you for the tea, it was delicious. Well, I had to warm you somehow. Oh, but, look at how many sweets we have left over. Please, take some with you. Oh, you're just spoiling me now. But thanks. I'll see you later. Have a safe walk. Good old Rosine. Rosine's like one of the best fucking side characters. Alright, all we have is practical exam tomorrow. Though I think there is a, I think there's gonna be a scene tonight. I feel like this is the scene where you go out walking around with Tawa. Oh wait, no, it's not this. And this might be the scene you go out and you see Misty.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? Okay.
Oh yeah, this is a scene where I had to go out and I run into Misty.
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough mirror to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late night shopping, are we?
you could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abentime?
Yeah.
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abentime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abentime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
So you really are her, the Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay?
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who is surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now.
That's weird. Weird.
Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abentime.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two. So,
She smells like lavender?
so if you don't do Emma's thing here. If you don't do Emma's Hold on 1 second. If you don't do Emma's bonding event, you don't get the connection or like the hint, because in the bonding event Emma says those two, and here Vita also says those two or whatever. So they're talking about each other.
The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
And when it's a bit of a double entendre, or like a double meaning, all right? Because because when she says give her regards to those two, it makes you think that she's talking about Elliot and Machias, but she's not. She's talking about Emma and Celine.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner, though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all. Nothing scandalous. Nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
It's not impossible. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down and enjoyed an especially extravagant meal celebrating Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Breaking news. Terrorist attack follow-up. Okay. In today's travelogue, I'll be visiting beautiful Lake Ebel. We'll be there soon.
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Omens time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait. I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Omens time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
See, I initially thought, like, when I first played it, she was talking about Machias and Elliot. Look at Gideon dressed up in his terrorist outfit.
Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation, without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbow? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it.
It will.
That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
August 25th. Practical exam day. Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm gonna be. Anytime. Being a first year again's been no sweat up till now, but I guess my luck's about to run out with combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake. You could at least put some effort into it, the practicals, man. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? Oh, I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we go started, please? Yeah, can we? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have all you fight the combat shell, but since we got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try something a little different? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. Good instructors gotta keep you guessing. And by now, you should be prepared for anything. Alright, so Reen, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be team class president, and Machias's team will be team vice president. Reen's team will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Wait. Those are the dumbest names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite interesting. Hey, wait a minute. Why is there 3 of us in a totally separate team, and why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these three teams are about equal in strength. Both girls and boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. While your team does have a fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience, and Milliam has Aragetlum. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. That does actually make sense. At least these team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect in our field studies. Although the part where the certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt with this time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? First team will be Team Whatever versus Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Go up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack them from, they have some cable countering us. So as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? That's the spirit. Don't let your guard down. Alright, just stay aware of the distance between them and don't miss any openings they leave us. All fired up and ready. Alright, then let's begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
No one is knocked out. Invade and counter an enemy attack. Okay.
Here I go! Lemmy, give me a hand! Down you come!
My turn. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
My turn. Here we go.
My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
Here I go.
Go.
Eat that. Leave it to me.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Here we go.
Here I go.
My turn.
There. Here we go.
My turn.
Here I go.
Here we go.
God damn it.
There.
Bad idea.
Leave it to me.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. Arcus, activate. That's for you.
Thanks.
All right.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
My turn. Second form, Gale!
Impossible.
My turn. Lemmy, give me a hand. Down you come!
This can't be happening.
My turn.
That's embarrassing.
Leave it to me. Eat that!
Here I go!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't mess with us!
Easy peasy. Team match goes. The match goes to team. Whatever. He almost find it hard to believe that this is your first time fighting together. We did it. Not bad. Hey, you guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get fool of yourselves. Oh, come on now. Three of you certainly didn't pull your punches. You got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa now, don't take a break. Don't start breaking out the cold drinks. There's still plenty of action. Next, team whatever versus team class president, and we'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me? Oh boy, we got ourselves a real slave driver here. At least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against girls. That's just to say the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines, but I'm guessing those two are going to come out swing with Alyssa and Emma covering from the rear. Yeah, probably. All right, we're going to have to hold the line whether their attacks while we look for an opening to break through. All right, I hope you got your strength back, but it's time for a second beautiful bout. Begin.
Well, shall we begin? I'll handle it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Cancel an enemy art. All right, that's super easy to do.
All right, let's do this.
Gotcha! Leave it to me. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch!
Fire!
Too slow!
Yes, sir! Lemmy, barrier! Thanks! Here!
Here we go! All right, let's do this! Too slow!
Arcus activate.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang!
My turn.
Indeed.
Get him! Now's our chance! Sorry, everyone. Careless.
Here we go! Burn to ash!
Leave it to me. Eat that!
Shatter!
My turn.
Go!
Fool!
My turn. There!
Wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
Did it. That's enough. And it looks like the winner of the victory for the... it looks like a victory for the stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed at this rate. You're gonna be nipping at my heels before long. Can't believe we lost. Fell just short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. Oh, it's a close one though. Ooh, those Class 7 gals would just straight up take you out before they take you out for a night of the town, huh? Hey, well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess there'd be a rest. I'll review performance later, but in the meantime, we got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head-to-head. Both teams step forward. Increased by 5. Well, looks like that wraps it all up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish. It was certainly a good fight, but yeah, who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny little opening and that to overwhelm us? That's lore and fee for you, I guess. I imagine where their combat is concerned, it would handily best most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were really relying on Alyssa and Emma to keep the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. Glad you think so. Still safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though. Oh, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. Well, I see your practical exams are unconventional as ever. Oh, Instructor Neidhart. Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course of actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both the instructors at once. Of course not. It's just that last month's field study in the capital, it's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart has been involved in making some arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? That sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just like to wrap things up. We just about wrap things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study. Field study August. Group A, Reen, Laura, Emma, Yusuf, Gaius, Milliam. Study location, Legram. Group B, Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow. Study location, Jirai Special Economic Zone. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. The lakeside it's a lakeside town in the south of the Croydon province, blanketed by thick fog much of the year. Castle town, dating back to its Middle Ages, has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. That sounds like quite a historical hotspot. Yeah. If I'd gone home for the summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista, only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. What's about this Jirai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up there. pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. You're pretty sure that it is? Crow, you're pretty sure that it is? It used to be independent, but now the Imperial government runs the show there. Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Milliam? I'm guessing Gramps she's referring to is probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think of the words coming out of your mouth? Hi, it's not like it bothers me. Both locations seemed worth checking out. Although the final line makes me curious. None of our other field studies instructions had anything like this. After 2 days, reassemble it at the designated location. True, usually wherever we go, we usually stay there for a duration of field study. Care to shed a little light on that instructor? I could, but I wouldn't let Instructor Neidhart feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned task in your representative areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is notable military installation of the southeast of the Empire, Guerrilla Fortress. Really, a fortress? That's a giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we finish our regular field study, we're going to be whisked to a major military base? As part of your field study, of course, I'll be joining you there as to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given series of assignments specific to the location. Well, that sounds like fun. I very much doubt that's the intent. It sounds like I'm going to be put through the ringer of my very first field study. Something wrong? Oh no, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. And just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Guerrilla Fortress too. I'm not gonna let that big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy. You did really well, Reen.
I did really well. All for you, Toa. All for you. Hey, look, Fee's messing with Celine. Oh, here we go.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night. Huh?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reen, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me. Please.
There you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Poor Eustace.
Eustace?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
Oh, it records, blah, blah, blah. Hey, we did it. We did it. Free day done. Next stream, we get to start the field study. I also get to talk about how I'll probably be splitting this. Chances are I don't think the Legram portion of this field study is super long, or I think it takes the majority of the field study. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split up the field study. So I'll do the Legram segment, and when we go to like make our way to Corellia Fortress, that is where I'll cut off that stream, and then I'll do the second part of the field study on another stream. I think that makes the most sense, in my opinion. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Swede, for being here. Thank you, Little, for hanging out. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for the follows that I got, the subscribes on YouTube. I'll be live again tomorrow to start the field study. Same time as usual. For those of you that don't know, I start my streams at midnight on the days I work. So I work tomorrow, so I'll be starting my stream at midnight Eastern time. So, yeah. Hope you guys have a good night, and I will see you guys later. Later, Matt. Thank you for hanging out as well. Thank you for lurking, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.